Use my glasses. Oh, there they are. Hey, Peggy. Hey, Jared, what's going on, man? Yeah, we're heading up to a little lake. It's a reservoir. It's stocked, but there's holdovers, so hopefully we'll get one of those. If not, I'll be catching between 10 and 13-inch fish all day, if I catch any. I can usually at least pull one out of this place. Oh, that creek's still flowing good. Hey, Chef Lizzie, how's it going? Yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with stocked fish, man. I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago they planted German brown in here. So there was a guy that I talked to, I don't know, about 7, 8 months ago down here, and he said that he had caught one of those German brown, and he said it was about 2 pounds. I'm good, Chef Lizzie. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Reported for reckless driving. 3,600 people die each year from distracted driving in America. Hey, if you didn't notice, I'm on a logging road, dude. Doing under 5 miles an hour. So pretty sure I'm safe, man. Take a chill pill, bro. Have another cup of coffee. I'm heading up to a little reservoir to do some fishing. This sounds like a... Yeah, here, let's see. Let's see here. Your time out. 24 hours. There we go. Too early in the morning for that shit. Goofball. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Chef Lizzie. No kidding, Peggy. That guy was pretty spun up. He must be a little later in the day for him. He might have just got home driving through rush hour traffic and stuff, so he's probably pretty wound up. Man, this road is so dusty. The dust is like, it's that real super fine powdery stuff. Right in here, it's not too bad. There's a lot of rock, but down lower, it was like 2 inches deep. And I wasn't even going fast enough to get past the dust, so it was trying to roll up in the rig. I had to keep the windows up. I'm surprised we haven't seen no critters yet, but they might have moved up higher. They usually don't hang in this area until the fall. What they do is they go way up in the high country and they eat all the food up there, and then as the weather gets bad and it starts snowing, it pushes them down, and then they'll come down in here and feed in this area, and they just keep working their way down as the snow comes in. But this this road right here, if I stayed on this road goes for about 40 miles, and I'll come out right on the top of Blewett Pass where I live. But it's a good I would say at least 7-hour drive, and there's no service out there anywhere. So let's see. Hey Carl, what's going on? Yeah, I love the rural life, and there hasn't been anybody up in here today anyway, because it rained last night, and I'm the only fresh tracks on this road, so I'm the only one in here right now. And unless somebody drove halfway through the night, they're not going to be coming from the other direction, coming at me. Trying to get to 300 subscribers. Hey guys, anybody in here, if you're not subscribed to Carl, go over and give him a sub. Everybody in here's a moderator, so you guys can all connect. If you guys aren't already subscribed to Carl. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. I hope those clouds keep up, because I think it'll be a little better with an overcast. Hey, Brother John P., what's going on? I hope it stays cloudy. Coffee and a break? Right on, John. Man, what a gorgeous day, though. I like it when it's like this. I didn't wear shorts today because I thought it might be kind of cold up here. It's 50 degrees, which, you know, it'll probably get up to 80 degrees today, but that won't be till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'll be long gone by then. This is a fun little lake, though. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Jared. Man, that would suck. I remember one time I'd been working down in Southern California at the oil refineries, and then I hot seated right over to Laughlin, Nevada at the Southern California Edison cogen plant, and then I did another 3 months there. Well, so I'd gone for 6 months, and I hadn't had any venison, and you know, I was an avid hunter in those days. Well, I got home, and my dad said, I just got a deer. He goes, come by and I'll give you some backstrap. So I went over there, visited for an hour or so, took the backstrap home. My wife and kids were over at her mother's house about 50 miles away, and I'd been driving for, I don't know, 15, 16 hours. So I just told my wife I was just going to stay at the house, cook up that venison. Well, I cooked up that venison, ate it, and I cooked it pretty early. Oh man, there's already people up here fishing. Shit. That sucks. Oh well, it is what it is. I thought I'd be sneaky. Anyway, I ate that venison and I got sicker than shit, man. I was throwing up, and my folks called me and says, "You didn't eat that deer meat, did you?" I was like, "Oh yeah." And they said it's bad. I'm like, "Yeah, I noticed that." Oh, these people are camping. I got you. We're gonna go down here and do some pitching. I didn't know you could camp here. Man, this is gnarly. This is where I'm gonna park. I know nobody else. Somebody's been down here shooting clays, I see. Yep. Yeah, I bet you are, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna just leave you with that view. Hey, what's going on, Terry B? Good to see you, man. And there's some people camping right here, so I'm not gonna be talking much. I'm gonna get my rod set up, guys. almost done, guys. Okay, the reservoir is really high. Really high. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad. Down this way. Yeah, I didn't want to make too much noise over there. There's a bunch of people camping and didn't want to wake everybody up. I didn't, oops. I haven't put anything on yet. I wanted to see what the water's doing, if the fish are on the surface or what. I don't see nothing yet. Southern Dave, what's kicking? Thanks for coming in, man. Sorry I didn't see you. Hey, what's going on, man? Kazmaier? Oh, nice, man. Going to the range? Sweet. It's going good, Doug. I just got here. I haven't even got a fly tied on. Like I said, I kind of wanted to look and see what's going on here. This lake is really, really high. I've never seen it this high before. I don't see nothing on. Oh, I take that back. I see a couple rising, but the water's not like glass. Hey, Jerry, what's going on, buddy? So, with the ripple on the surface, I probably maybe a nymph. You know what? That's wild, dude. We had an electrical storm too, but I mean, it wasn't insane crazy. Yeah, we had a very light rain, and it was compared to some of our electrical storms, we've had some pretty wild ones. This one was maybe a medium to low. Oh, really? It was really intense, huh? I don't know what to put on. I think I will go with the nymph. In fact, I made a nymph. I want to try it. Try one of mine. Let's see, it's going to be, I think, here. Oh man, I bet that was wild looking. It's it ain't the prettiest fly. We're gonna give it a try though. Expecting more tonight, huh? So I guess you're not out fishing, are you? Oh, could be an all-day thing then, huh? Damn it, drop that leader. Shit. That's it. No, that's not it. Freaking line everywhere laying around. Little pieces. A little cooler today. Nice. Man, it's hard to see. Lighting's just not there yet. I got a question for you, Doug. So I'm putting this nymph on, and it's got a copper wrap on the body. Would you use a strike indicator? You mean like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's where I'm seeing them too, right over to my left. Unfortunately, as high as the water is, it's going to be reeds, grass, and lots of underwater hazards for about 50, 60 feet. Yep, keep it moving. That's what I thought, bro. I hope it works, man. This is my first nymph. Let's see here. I gotta get my straightener out here. Yeah, I wish I could get over there and get out there to where I can make a difference, but there's a lot of shit in the water over there. Straightening my leader right now, guys. Nice. Right on, man. Okay, so I'm gonna go right here. Get the camera set up first. A couple fish right in here. Make sure it's good and stable. Alrighty, let's see here. This one. get this line. Well, that nip didn't last long. This fucking side wind, man, it threw me right into those weeds, son of a bitch. Hey, Kelly Bear, what's going on? Okay, let's find another bug to put on. I don't know what to put. If I put a criminoid on, I'm going to probably need to put a strike indicator on. And I think there's might be a little too much top water, too much ripple to put a criminoid on. Hey, what's going on, Northern? Oh yeah, the Ravens are just been raising total hell. Hey, Miss Barberine, how's it going? Welcome. So I think I better put a nymph back on. Big Al, what's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping in, Al. I appreciate it, man. Said on my third cast, my fly got hung up in the weeds and lost it, so I'm putting another one on. Well, the reason I'm whispering, Bud, is because behind me there's like 4 tents. There's a bunch of people camping, and they're about, I don't know, 110 yards out, and I don't want to wake them up. All right, I'm going to get this baby back out there. So Martin, what's going on, man? No, I'm pitching a fly, man, on my fly rod. They're starting to rise, man. I'm seeing a lot of surface action, so I'm putting the dry fly on, man. A big muddler or a hopper. Yeah, this is nice, ain't it, man? Beautiful. So yeah, we're gonna put a big old dry fly on. Actually, you know what? I might put an emerger on. Now I'm pitching a fly, yeah. Doesn't count unless it's on the fly. I think I will put this guy on. See if this can make it happen. I gotta nip the end of this line. It's got a little bit of a kink in it. Oh, I'm not going to beat a guy up either for a spinning rod, man. I mean, a lot of people aren't into fly fishing. I just, the reason I say that is because a lot of the guys in Europe and Scotland, well, Europe and the UK, give me shit when I break out my spinning rod, especially if I'm bait fishing and put a bell on the end. Oh man, they give me hell. Yeah, I'm not going to bust a guy's chops for, fishing whatever they want to fish, man. And I'll when I'm river fishing, and I got a 2-pole endorsement, I'll throw one out with bait on it on the bottom, and then I'll fly fish. Best of both worlds. All right, I'm gonna get this baby out there. If that wind would stop, these muddlers would just kick their ass, man. They love them. Well, I had one come at it, but the wind is kicking up. But when it flattens out over here to the right of me in the shallows, I see him rising like a son of a bitch over there. I think that's where I'm gonna head, down to the shallows, man. Because across this reservoir, where you see him rising over there, that's something in about 2 or 3 feet of water. And over here where I'm seeing him rolling and rising, it's the same thing. It's just a couple feet of water. But that's where they're at, man. There's hardly any wind down there. You know, that might be the ticket to do, is go down there. Ah, we gotta get ready to drive. Right. Oh, that's okay, man. Let me see. That's no problem, man. That happens. I've done that before too, man. Let's see here. Steve, sorry about that, buddy. Let's see if I can. Oh, no, I can't. Survival Empire, what's going on, man? I hope Steve is still here. It happens, bro. Yeah, I know. That's when I do it. That's why I don't drink fucking whiskey anymore. Jesus, these rocks are super uneven. I'm going to have a smoke before I get started again. Oh, you went to have lunch? Okay, man. Yeah. Yeah, Steve's a good dude, man. Yeah, I've done those mistakes too, man. It happens. Where the fuck did it? Oh, I know where they're at. I'm hoping this wind stops in the next hour or so. It usually does. If it's blowing in the morning, it'll usually stop around 10-ish, 9, 10-ish. Yeah, I just did a few ago. You can in Washington State? Oh, right on. Newcastle Brown Ale. Okay, man. I'll get some. Yes, it's nice. Partake in the lavender. Man, ever since I cut all my hair off, my head gets cold real easy. Weird. Hold on just a second, guys. Okay. Backtrack. What's up, man? Here for the lavender. Right on. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a beautiful day. I just hope that freaking wind stops, man. I do like fishing on this end. That's where I do the best, but it's got that snake grass, and that snake grass goes out there for about 30 feet or so. So I'm only going to have about 15 feet of open water, and then I'm going to be right into that snake grass. Oh, I know it, man. It's unreal. Yeah, normally I would have a hat on, but I left it in the Jeep. But I got my hoodie on now, so not too bad. I know it, man. I came up here because I've been drawing some blanks. So I was like, man, I need some positive reinforcement, something to boost the morale a little bit. So I come up here to the stock pond. I usually, I can usually pull a fish, but usually three or four, and then I've got six out of here. The first time I caught a fish, a trout on my new fly rod, I didn't catch one. I caught six. It was awesome. Hey, Lena, what's going on? Yeah, I thought it was okay. I mean, granted, they were all between 10 and 13 inches, but hey, man, fish what's in front of you, right? I thought I heard a sheep's bell or a goat bell, but it could have been those people over there waking up. Thanks for coming in, Lena. I appreciate you. And I'm about half tempted to move to that other end. I am. We're moving because it looks like it's about nice flat water, about 20, 25 feet off. And if I look real close, I can see them hitting the surface down there. Yeah, we're gonna move. Yeah, really. If when I'm walking down to the other end of this lake, if I see any suspicious packages I'll probably end the stream at a dead run, so just giving you guys heads up. I got my trusty Boy Scout knife. Yeah, because if I really focus and look down there, I can see fish on that other end rolling. None shall pass the bridge of E until you answer me your questions of E. All right, guys, we're moving. Oopsie. Whoa. Almost dropped you guys. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah. This end's flat. Oh, did you see that right there? Yep, we're gonna pitch in right here.
Mm.
Okay. That's not working. I know it works here though. Every time. All right, Martin. Hey, Rob, what's going on, brother? No, no luck yet. I'm getting rid of the. I tried a couple nymphs. They didn't. Neither one of them got anything. I put this kind of a hopper muddler looking thing on. I had one follow it, but not commit. And I hate to say it, but you know, it always catches me a fish here. If I put a buzzer on with the bobber and just throw it out there and let it set, and then come over and start bullshitting on live stream, and sure as shit, I catch a fish every freaking time I do that. Here, only here. Fuck, Rob, you dog. Fuck, man. I don't even know what the fuck to say to that. What do I got in there? Nothing? Okay. Let's see. It is over here. I'm going to put on one of the buzzers I made. One of the nymphs I made, on the second cast, I got hung up in a tree, gone. So let's see, I got some cool looking. This one right here. It's kind of a different, kind of a fucked up buzzer, really. But you know, it's one of the first ones I made, and I got a little bit too much, that glue on the bottom of it. Yeah, I love having calm waters, man. So we're gonna put my buzzer on and the strike indicator. I didn't notice the eye completely fucking covered in that shit. Take me a minute to get that out of there. Right on, man. Good to see you, Ryan. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. I got to get this eye, all that UV out of it. I didn't see it when I was doing it. Normally, I get it cleaned out before I hit the light on it. Adrian, what's going on, brother? No luck yet, man. I've been here an hour and a half. Like I said, I seen one V come at my hopper. You guys see that shit right in front of me? There's that. I gotta get me a strike indicator. That one's toast. Oh, there's another one jumping. They're out there. And I hope I got another strike indicator. Bingo, there's one. Okay, I'm gonna get this out there real quick, guys. Did I lose that setup down? You got to be kidding me. I'm gonna get pissed if I lost that thing. I think I did. Lost my whole fucking setup. Did I? Fuck. You got to be shitting me. No, I lost my fucking strike indicator, but I lost. Damn it. I think bright orange, I should be able to see it. Man, today is just not my fucking day. See if I can see it back here. Right there. Found it. Laying right over there. That was weird. I'm going to put a different one on. It'll be easier to see anyway. Okay, that's on right now. Let's do this. So I can read chat lilies here. I'm gonna get this out in the water, man. One just rolled right in front of me. Now, every time I do this and I just don't touch it, I got fish rolling right in front of me. One rolled about 5 feet to the right of my indicator. And just don't fuck with it. Totally ignore it. Oh yeah, it's going to glass now. There's a couple big logs laying out here, so there's places for those trout to get underneath, kind of hide out. Got a bunch out here. All right, Jerry. Thanks for coming in, brother. I appreciate you, man. You've returned. Right on, brother. Yeah, have one for me too, Jerry. It'll be a while for me. Like, I don't know what time it is even. 7, so it's going to be at least till about 2 or 3 this afternoon before I have a beer. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Light my fire. Ooh, no, nice one just rolled over there. So this is a buzzer that I tied. Let's see if it's worth the shit. Make it 2. Realistically, that's about, depending how hot it is, if it's 80 degrees at noon, I'll probably crack a cold beer at noon. Come on, babies. Hit that bastard. It's doing a slow drift heading that way. Normally the water goes, the drift is this way. Kind of weird that it's heading back that way. But when I first got down here, a fish rolled right in this area. So hopefully he'll see that buzzer and hammer it. Oh, one just rolled over there. Starting to see some topwater action. Wind's dying down. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I lost my strike indicator. Thought it was under. Now, if I start seeing any nibbling, I'm going to get that rod in my hand, but there's nothing fucking with that. It's just drifting. And normally they don't sit there and mouth it like those big trout do. These guys, these stockfish, they just bam, they just hit it. I missed anybody? Oh, yeah, you're at work, ain't you, bro? Okay, it's just about time to work that. Yeah, I'm gonna work it back this way. And that's how I've always caught a fish here. When I'm using a buzzer. Cut off, I'll chat real quick here, guys. Peggy, how you doing? Minnow just jumped right here. I like the way that's hanging out there, man. I mean, I've got a little bit of a lazy loop in my line, but like I say, every time I use a buzzer here and put an indicator, just let it set, start bullshitting with chat, turn around, the indicator's gone. Got a fish. See if I missed anybody here. Catherine, how you doing? Isn't that a beautiful view? Look at that sky. Yeah, I love it up here at this little reservoir. Thanks for coming in, Catherine. Nice to meet you. And the strike indicator is still there. It's kind of bizarre the way the current, I mean, you know, this being a reservoir, you wouldn't think it has any current, but it's got the inlets down here. They got an inlet pipe, and then down here is the pump, the suction pipe. So it normally has a current, but my my indicator's hanging right there. If anything, it's moving the opposite direction of what the current normally is. Okay, Martin. Right on, man. Give me a drink of water here. And with that little tiny bit of ripple on water, my strike indicator up and down, that's what that buzzer's doing under the water. And it's about 3 feet behind my strike indicator. I'm probably in about, ooh, one just rolled about 6 feet away from my strike indicator. Hopefully that'll catch his eye. It's got a real nice UV and some blue flash in it. And buyouts, of course. Hey, Nick, what's going on? Long time no see. Sorry I haven't been in to see you guys. I've been busy with yard work and stuff all week. And my wife's got a herniated disc in her back, so I've been kind of a little more busier than normal. I don't want her doing nothing and messing her back up any worse. That son of a bitch, that's the third time that fish has rolled in that spot. I'm going to cast on him. Yeah, there's probably, I know there's stumps and logs out here that you can't. Oh, fuck, I got one more. It just went under. Damn it. Missed that one. Oh, shit, I missed him again. Damn it. Bastard. Bastard. Okay, they're hitting pretty soft, so I better keep my hands on this thing. So the first bite, I didn't even have the rod in my hands. And the second bite, I think I overreacted, probably jerked it right out of his mouth. Getting excited here. Thanks, Ryan. Hey, Release the Grease. What's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I'd like to be out a little bit further. But hey, I caught him 5 feet off the bank, so. Yeah, thanks, Ryan, man. You're awesome. Look at, and then it turned to glass. Looks like I'm fishing upside down, huh? I'm gonna get out a little further. That one just jumped probably 5 feet off. I mean, granted, he was only that long, but. Alrighty. Golly, I think it's about time to right on. Thanks, Grease. I appreciate you, man. I was watching you pouring jigs yesterday, but it was the same thing. I was busy doing dishes, and I just had you up on the cupboard shelf, propped up, watching you. Okay, we're starting to see some major topwater action now. Oh, fuck yeah. Oops, excuse my French, guys. Sorry about that. Oh shit, I know what I gotta do. I forgot to put my charger on. Ricky Bobby, what's going on, man? That's a cool name. haven't got anything yet, Nick. I've been here almost 2 hours, and I have got 2 bites. But the bite, I think, is going to start picking up. But I may have to switch over to a dry fly though. Get rid of the buzzer. Let me put this charger on. There we go. Okay, bud. You're a fisherman. Are you good now? You can hook up with everybody. Damn it. Just gonna let that baby drift. This place is amazing how it can just boom, just go flat like this. And let's see what time it is here. See, it stopped early. It's only 7:20. Normally it's till about 9. And I don't start catching fish until about between 9 and 10. Hopefully the clouds come back in. That's weird. I'm seeing a couple raindrops hitting. Shake and bake, baby. I know. I love that. Ooh, bumblebee. Maybe I'll put a bee on. I don't know if it's me or if I'm just reading things wrong, but like in lakes like this, I never seen stonefly larvae in these lakes. Uh, One, the rocks are few and far between. They're mostly mud bottom. Where I usually see the stonefly larvae is in something with a little bit of current to it to keep the rocks cleaned off. Man, there is fish just rolling everywhere. I know it's coming. Yeah, there's an inlet pipe down on that end of the lake, and then there's a pump set up down here on this end of the lake. And what this is an irrigation reservoir that the state stocks it with rainbow trout. And there's bullhead catfish, what they call black cats. They're in here, and there's supposed to be some holdover German browns, but they're about 5 years old, so they might not be here anymore. But they plant it every year with rainbow. Between 6 and 8 inch rainbow. Oh yeah, with the mayfly hatch. Well, we got mayfly hatch in here, but like I say, up here in these reservoirs, you don't hardly see mayflies up here. Grasshoppers, a muddler or a hopper do real well in this lake. In fact, I might put one of them on if I see more topwater action. It's not as much as normal. I've literally seen this lake just freaking boiling. I mean, but it's high too. That was when it was low. Is when it really gets active in here. If it was about 2 feet lower, there'd be a lot more topwater action. When it's high like this, so it puts a whole bunch of feed out there for them. I'm seeing you stream bass tournament fishing right on. Ricky Bobby, leave me a comment on one of my shorts so I can sub up to you. Oh, a nice one just jumped on that end. Because yeah, I'm trying to get into more bass fishing with my fly rod. Oh shit, yeah, I'm not moving there. I might have to put a dry fly on, man. But right over here is where I got the hits on the buzzer before, so. Oh yeah, I'm seeing lots and lots of topwater action now. I might put an Adams. I got a couple. I got about a half dozen Adams with a parachute. Come on, baby. Stupid fish. Sam Adams. You know what I mean. What do you think, Rob? Adams fly, blue dun parachute. You know what? I just noticed this is what's going on. A cloud came over and everybody started rolling. Now the sunlight, I don't know, there's still a few rolling out there. But that was happening to Matt No Frills when he was out fishing. Every time the clouds passed and the sun was directly on the water, the bite would die. As soon as clouds came back, boom, they'd catch fish. Yeah, that's why I think I'm going to leave the buzzer on. I've already had 2 hits on the buzzer. I got to be patient. Snake grass. And you know what? The sweetest part about those 2 bites I got? That's a buzzer that I made, and it's one I tried to do one like you and Maddie do, Rob, with the buyouts on the side. I mean, they weren't sticking out; they just kind of rolled up the way you guys do them on the cheeks. And this one I did in blue. I did one in pink, and I did one in green too. And then this one's in blue. Exactly. Yeah, it's a beautiful. I love this little reservoir, man. Oh yeah, there's So the first time I came up here, I didn't know these were irrigation reservoirs. And I thought, man, nice one just jumped there. Well, nice to me. It was at least a pound. That's a holdover there. Yeah, isn't that freaking gorgeous? Yeah, I thought this was an alpine lake, and I'm like, man, this lake is so fucking cool. And then I walked over there, and when I got out of my car and walked up, I seen the big pump intake. I was like, oh, okay, this is irrigation. It's man-made, but hey, man, they stock it. Goddamn, nice one jump there. And as soon as I put a dry fly on, I guarantee you the wind will start blowing again. So I'm just gonna leave buzzer on. But when I was catching, when I caught six in one day, I was down on the shallow end, and I had a muddler on, and they were following that thing in. I mean, they would follow it into a foot of water, and then bam, hit it right at the last minute. All right, I'm 34. Cool. Come on, fish. Yeah, they're rolling and jumping. The ones that are coming completely out of the water, most of them are only probably about between 6 and 8 inches. The ones that roll like that are a lot bigger. Let it drift. All right, here comes the clouds. Man, you can't beat this kind of silence, huh? No, not yet, Jared. Still just tight. That was a minnow that just jumped. Huh? So I see a big bug right there on top of the water. It looks like it's either a caddis or a grasshopper. Let's see if anything hits it. I think it's dead though. I don't know if it's moving or not. I gotta bring this in. Hey, Colleen. This is in Central Washington. I'm probably about 8 miles out of Wenatchee. What's nice is last year when I was up here, there was an osprey that was nesting in one of those trees over there. And that son of a bitch took 2 fish that were coming at my fly. One of them, the fish actually had hit the strike indicator, and I was just getting ready to set the hook, and bam, he hits the water and flies off with him. It was at least a 12-inch fish. And on average, a nice one in here is about between 12 and 14 inches. I actually had a video of it, and you couldn't see the bird grab the fish out of the water, but you could see the bird coming in on the right side of the camera on the frame, and you could hear the big splash. And then you could hear the guy next to me go, "Holy shit." But when I dropped my phone in the river, I lost a lot of my photos. A lot of them. Yeah, I'm going to have to lose this hoodie. Warming up now. Take care, Martin. Sorry about that, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. That bluish green color usually does pretty good here, but well, I got 2 bites on it already, so the fish are rolling everywhere. How much power I got here? 66. What, this thing ain't on or something? Oh, it's charging. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Oops. I know it. I really enjoy this community, man. I love talking flies and different tactics. I'm just learning, so every bit of information I can pick up from everyone is always helpful. Sounds like all the campers are awake now. They picked a nice weekend to come camping. It's not supposed to be too crazy. Next couple days are only supposed to be, high 70s, low 80s. Slightly overcast. Oh man, there's fish jumping like cray. Yeah, lots and lots of movement out there. Oh shit, missed him. Damn it. Right there in that same spot. I didn't even hit again. What you doing, girl? Little squirrel just come snuck up behind me and walked by. Jonas, what's going on, man? Where's my strike indicator? Okay, there it is. Thought it was already underwater. Yeah, so I just got another bite, so I'm leaving that buzzer on there. And I'm going to leave it set right where it's at, about 3 foot in front of my indicator. Right there where that water is at, it's probably, I don't even know if it's 6 foot of water. Probably around 6, 8 feet. Man, what a gorgeous day. Oh, right on, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I'll tell you one thing, man. Best investment I ever made was buying this fly fishing vest with all these pockets for all my fly boxes. And you can put so much stuff in this thing before it becomes awkward. Come on, man. Just give me one fish. Just one fish. still seeing a lot of action. This is a pretty nice spot because the way it's so open behind me, I can get a pretty nice arc out here, and get about 5, 6 different positions. But it's always going to drift that way, so I'm usually trying to pitch it over here. Yeah, there's just as many fish jumping right here out in front of me as there is everywhere else, so I ain't moving. And I've already got 3 bites here, so. Yeah, we're having steamed clams tonight for dinner, garlic bread, and vinaigrette salad. I might put a different buzzer on. Isn't it gorgeous, man? It's just so freaking relaxing out here, man. I love it. Yeah, I don't know how long those German brown live, but the last time they put browns in here was about 5 or 6 years ago. So there might not be any browns left. What are you having? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. We're trying to eat healthier. Night before last, she got a hell of a deal on some really nice New York strips, and so we had steak the other night. So this month so far we've had steak twice. Normally we only have steak once a month. The rest of the time it's chicken, fish, or some kind of seafood. Up to 12 years in lakes, right on. I like this place, man. I really like this place. And they get holdover rainbows. So there's rainbows in here that are, you know, pound, pound and a half. But that's about it. People fish the living shit out of these things. And then in the summertime, they draw these way down. Well, I should say fall. They draw them way down after all the trees and everything are harvested, so they can build them back up for runoff. And this lake will be about, I'd say, probably between 10 and 15 foot deeper. And all of a sudden, all these stumps, that are 8, 10, 12 feet tall out there appear, and this lake gets real small. This shoreline would be about another 15, 20 feet out there. And then it's like shooting fish in a barrel, and people come up every night after work and they'll come out here and catch dinner. Personally, I don't eat any of these trout that come out of a mud bottom pond. They're not that great. I'm sure you could take these trout and season the shit out of them, roll them in flour, and cook them in bacon grease, and I'll bet they'd be awesome. Oh, nice one, just rolled right there, man. Yeah, I'm not moving. They're still here. That was that was at least a foot long there, maybe a little bigger. So there's the potential, to catch a pound and a half fish, maybe even bigger, because there's a lot of feed in here. And I forgot to bring my damn crawdad trap. Shit. I could have crawdad. There's crawdads in here. I could have my pots out right now. Comes the wind again. Snake grass. Oh, nope. Out there a little further on that drift. And it's hard to get a good wind. Nope, not yet alive. Only got 3 bites. Yeah, that wind's just really blowing that fucking indicator across the water pretty fast. Got it. Get it on the line. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. I like where I got that one. Still seeing them missing and jumping, man. I just checked my flies. I should have looked at my leader. And another thing I should have done was check little plastic strike indicator. My next time I bring it in, yes. And I also check my pull joints because I fished for about 4 hours and casted it. My it came in half. I didn't lose anything, so didn't damage anything, I should say. Yeah, next time I draw it in, I'll check that stuff. I did check the fly, it's good, but I didn't check the leader for knots. Yeah, I know when you said that sounds ominous, I was like, man, I hope I didn't bounce that fly off the bank behind me. It's not steep, it's kind of gradual, but if you dip it all in your back cast, you're going to eat the dirt. What the hell's that? I don't know if you guys can hear the robins up behind me. Yeah, kind of a pretty song. Huh. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. If when the wind's blowing and I'm using a strike indicator, I've done it several times. I'll put knots about anywhere from an inch to 4 inches away from my fly, and it'll tie a knot in the freaking line. And one day I had two of them, and I was like, well, I wonder how bad it'd really be. So I grabbed the leader and the fly, and I didn't have to put very much pressure on it at all. And one of the knots broke the line. So, and it was windier earlier. Now it's just fuck. You couldn't ask for nothing more beautiful. Wind just rolled right over here. You can hear an airplane right now, but it was nice and peaceful. What are you doing? That's that's a baby pine or a baby come running up behind me. Yep, exactly. And I'm using that little loop type of indicator with the compression as opposed to the one you got to have, running your line through it, which would, is probably a better one. But I like these little tiny plastic ones because they're a lot lighter than this foam or styrofoam ones. One just rolled right out here in front of me. Man, look at that. That's gorgeous. I'm gonna that was kind of a fucked up presentation. It had a big lazy loop in it, but one thing I've learned about fishing trout in these lakes like this, you don't have to get halfway across the lake. The fish are right in front of you. And I've caught more fish 10 feet to shoreline than I have, 40, 50 feet out there. Especially down on that shallow end and like in a foot of water. Those fish are right there. But when the water's high like this, the shallow end sucks because it's got this snake grass. I'll turn this around. Yeah. I'll have to check those out, Doug. You know what I wish they had, and I know it'd be hard to see, is a little tiny indicator like these if they were clear plastic, because then they would look like a bubble. But also, I've had trout attracted to my indicator, so I've got several different colors of indicator. So it's just, I don't know. When I first, I got them rolling right in front of me. When I first got my first fly rod, I was using one of those big, heavy torpedo ones like you use on a spinning rod, I mean, it wasn't the biggest one. It was the smallest one, but it's still pretty heavy, especially on a fly rod. And Maddie was watching me cast. He goes, what the hell kind of indicator do you have on? And I showed him. He goes, oh, I'll get rid of that. All right, just blew me back in here, so. Well, the good news, bad news of scenarios, they hit my my buzzer. This is the buzzer I had on. Whoops. I don't know if you guys can see that. Here, if I switch it, it'll be easier this way. So that's what I had on. I'm going to put a different color on. Like I said, I got 3 strikes on it. Yeah, that's what I had happen. Yep, I had it go for the indicator. A smaller one on? You got it, brother. But close to the same color, huh? And I just happen to have it. I got some little tiny ones. It's close to the same color. It's got some room. Actually, it's got a black bottom. It's got a copper wrap on it. Ah, fuck, those birds are here. That's the fucking ospreys. The fish thieves. Bastards. Yeah, this one's kind of like it's almost like a zebra mimp, and then it's got a little bit of flash on the back. It looks really nice. But I did not make this one. This one's a factory. But I'm not going to be able to tie them this small because I tried tying on onto a 14, and it was all I could do, and it looks pretty nasty. Uneven, I should say. So this is either a 12 or a 14. Yeah, it's a 14, I'm pretty sure. I'll show you guys this fly though. It's a pretty cool looking buzzer. I mean, it's real small. There's my fingernail. Whoops. And then it's got the blue flash on the back. But it's small. Alrighty, let's get this baby in the water. Some chip, am I? Yeah. Oh, I got somebody else's line. Fuckers. People. Fucking jack wagons living big balls of fucking line everywhere. You guys can hear the squirrels now. Yeah, so on one side of this fly, it looks like a zebra midge, and the other side's got that nice blue, I don't know, UV flash. But zebra, seems like you never go wrong with the zebra midge, you know? And this sucker's small. This is, like I said, this is either a 14 or a 16. It's small. I can tie on a 12, but that's about as small as I can tie on. Nice one just rolled right there, man. Right where my indicator's headed. Yeah, yeah. I forgot I had bought a couple pairs of snowshoes, and they come with telescopic. They're about 4 feet high, 5 feet high. Telescopic. It's not a true ski pole. It's more of a like telescopic walking stick. And so I just snagged one of those, and I'm going to use that as my wading stick. It's got a tether on the handle. It's got a basket on the bottom so it won't just bury in gravel. So let me ask you guys, when you're running a buzzard, do you just do a real slow return and every once in a while give it a jiggle about every between 20 and 30 seconds? All right, that's sitting pretty sweet. Yeah, there is. Um, this, like most of these lakes, the river, one fly, one hook, that's it. When I get into what they call selective rules, selective gear rules, that's for fly fishing only, and then I can put up to 3 flies on. Another one just, I'm gonna have to try to cast on that dude. He's pretty consistent right there. I'm not quite far enough out right now, but I'm going to have to throw on him because he's consistently, that's like, he's probably rolled in that one spot 10 times since I've been here. I've been out for 3 hours and 4 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, they're rolling out there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the indicator's kind of hard to see when it gets lined up with a cloud. Yeah, and this particular body of water is only one fly, one hook. That's it. But it can be barbed. But I don't have that many barbed hooks left. And most of them I've already bent the barb on. When you fish in that selected gear where you can have up to 3 flies, they got to be barbless. You got to have a soft net, which on I think in the state of Washington, period, you got to have a soft net. I don't know if you can have the old fucking knotted salmon nets. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna cast on him. Shit, blew that cast. Slipped out of my hand and almost hit me in the fucking face. He just rolled again just before my bubble hit, or my indicator hit the water. Oh, something's behind it. That's right on him. It's actually about a foot past him. That's right where he's jumping. I'm just gonna let that sucker sit there. Let it sit there for a few minutes and then I'll give it a little jiggle. They seem like that. Well, you know how you see the V coming at your fly. That's what I saw. Pacific Northwest, what's up, brother? Nothing yet, man. Just a few bites. Oh fuck, no. The indicator was gone, but he rose behind it. Come on, baby, hit that bitch. There's one just jumped right by my indicator, probably about 6 feet away. It didn't sound good. I might have snagged something there on that one. Come on, baby. Okay, I'm back over here now. Nice, man. Yep. Yeah, the centrifuge is the only way to go, ain't it? So I got 3 bites on one of the buzzers I tied. Um, it was pretty big though. It was on a probably on a 10, maybe even a number 8 hook. So now I got no, it was a yeah, it was either a 10 or an 8. Now I've got a it's either a 14 or a 16. I think it's a 14, and it's kind of a zebra midge with a blue flashing on the back. first time I bring it in, I might put a nymph on. What time is it? Let's see here. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Pacific Northwest. You know, I was getting into tie flying when I was about, I don't know, I think I was around 12. I tied a few flies. My uncle was an avid fly fisherman, and it's because we lived close to him. So I was fishing with him all the time and started really getting into it. And then we moved away. We moved from California up here to Washington, and I never seen him again. He already ties a parachute Adams. Jeez. Wow. I was watching, it's funny you mentioned that. I was watching a guy tying parachute Adams last night. I got to get some of that, I think it's, what is it, polypropylene, the plastic stuff they use for the parachute. I got to get, I got to get some of that stuff. I don't know what it's called. All right, guys, we're going to move down. Down here to this other end. Whoops. I usually have decent luck down here. If there's a place for me to get a cast, I can always do a roll cast. This is more in the shadows too down here. Oh yes, baby, I like the looks of this shit. If I can get a cast. Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should be able to cast. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in the water right here, man. So I need to get around this end. back up here, right? Yeah, it's real high down here on this end. Oops. Parapost. Yep. We got some nice shadows down here, man. Oh yeah, look at that. Bring it down a little closer so we can talk. Oop. Oh, that's why that thing keeps turning back. There we go. Yeah, see, the last time I was here, I was standing out there about 10 feet in front of me. The water was down that low. I like the drift, though. The drift is heading that way. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it has. Now it's blowing straight in my face, man. Yep. Sure shit. Mhm. I'm still seeing a lot of topwater action out there, though. Set that sucker down. This is the end where I always just set it down and ignore it and turn around. I see one just jumped right out in front of me there, so it's all good. I would cast over by those trees, but I know there's a bunch of shit underneath there, and because I couldn't cast there before because of all the brush, it's just underwater now. So I'm gonna stay right here. Just kind of work an arc in front of me here. Yeah, the wind's dying down now. Look at them now. They're fucking boiling out there, man. They're jumping everywhere now. Well, not jumping, they're rising. I don't know if you guys can hear those little birds. Those are that's a nuthatch. We got them all over around my house. And they're a little tiny bird. They're just barely bigger than a hummingbird. I absolutely love this little lake, this little reservoir. I'm just gonna let that sucker drift. I'm not even gonna worry about it. And that's usually how I catch a fish here. On this end anyway. It's happened 3 times. Every time I fish down here. Oh, I'll just roll right there. No, it's not. That's the intake. That's where the water comes in from the next reservoir up. There's about half a dozen of these reservoirs up here on Stemelt Hill, and they're all connected with underground pipes to feed the orchards. These are all just built for irrigation. See how the winds came up now? See that ripple on the water? And what I do is I'll just let it sit out there. It's out there in front of me about 12, 14 feet, and I'll wait for this breeze to die down, and it'll start flattening out, and then that's when I'll get my cast. For now, I'll just let it chill. Pretty good breeze coming here. shit. Oh, ain't too bad, I guess. That's right over where that pipe comes in. Who knows? There might be fish hanging there. With that fresh water coming in from the next one up. Just a maybe. I tried to cast when there was a breeze going. Is there anybody here? 43 likes. Thank you guys. I appreciate it, man. No, nothing, Jerry. I've just got a few bites, that's it. The wind's coming up now. It's kind of giving me a little bit of hell here. Oh, shit. Man, I'm hung up. Fucking snake grass. Yes. Still got my bug. That's all that counts. Got my bug back. Bug stuck me. Bug stuck me. Alright. Yeah. That worked. Hey, that worked out sweet, man. Nice. That's in a good spot. Hey, Share Bear, what's going on? Turn you guys a little more so you can see what's going on. Yeah, hopefully. What's weird is my strike indicator's hanging pretty good out there against the wind. It's just the right amount of current because this is the inlet pipe right here. And it's just kind of holding it real nice, just kind of moving slow. Got all that ripple on the water, so it's got that buzzard kind of bouncing a little bit. Oh, there's one small one jumped. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. That makes perfect sense, Jerry. Makes perfect sense because it is blowing everything right down here in my corner. I never thought of that, bud. Nice. I like it. Put this sucker down. It's time to get my mind right. I'm pretty excited though that I got three strikes on the buzzer I made. Man, that's a loud plane. That almost sounds like a firefighter tanker. Good, wind's dying back down again. That's nice. Yeah, I'm still seeing a lot of fish out there rising, so the bite's still on. Oh, it's gorgeous here, brother. Yeah, I love this place, man. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the way I look at it, Jerry. You know, I've been in the house all week. My wife's got a herniated disc, and I got the 2 dogs, so I've been trying to get the yard all done up still, and firewood. Man, it's just nice that today I'm not going to do a fucking thing but fish. Let's just line tight here. Come on already. He's a fish. Oh, fucking A, man. That was a stellar cast right there now. I caught it just at the right time when there was no wind. Wow, that's awesome, man. Thanks, Jerry. Yeah, if I wait for the wind, in between gusts and catch it on a calm like I did there, I can get it right out there, man. And I can put it out there 45, 50 feet. I'm pretty tickled. That's plenty far enough. So that right there where my indicator's at right now, that's pretty much the Goldilocks zone where I catch fish. But normally I'm standing over there casting out this way, but the wind's kind of shifted now, and I kind of got a side wind. If I went over there, I'd be casting right into it. And there's another fish just jumped out there. Yeah, I know. That's the problem with the big bow. Yep. That's why I got to keep picking it up and pulling that big lazy loop out of it. What happens is it it's happened to me many times. It's got that big loop in it, and you go to set the hook because your indicator's underwater. Well, what you do is you just snap it right out of his freaking mouth. Yeah, damn. And the reeds again. Those aren't. I guess they are reeds. They got segments, yeah. Come on, baby. I might switch this bug out, put a different bug on. it, but I don't. Good time to check everything out. Looking good there. Okay. Oh shit. Standing on my freaking line. Darn it. Alright, let's try this again. That would have been a good cast too. Oh shit, dropped it. Can I still get it? Still got it. Slipped out of my hand. Yeah, I don't like where it's at now. I think I got something on my fly. Grass is keeping me hung up. Pine cones. Shit. Just damn. Yep, I got something stuck on my fly. Piece of moss. Wherever that came from. It's seaweed. Okay. Aquatic vegetation. Bingo! Got a bit of a loop, but slowly work that out. Keep my line tight. Fucking crows are noisy, ain't they? Ravens, whatever they are. Caught up my chair real quick. Well, you know what? I worked with some guys, and they're like, "Hey man, you want to go to Vegas?" And there's four of us. Well, if you go, there'll be four of us. And I was like, you know, that might be fun. We're just going for a weekend, you know, but that's when they're going to have the high rates for the rooms. And he goes, so what we do is we split 2 rooms, and we get 2 beds, and somebody sleeps on the couch, and then somebody can either bring a sleeping bag and sleep on one of the beds with the other guys. And I'm just like, man, fuck, I'm not going to Vegas with you fuckers. That sounds so fucking gay. Or I'll just pay $150 a night, save my money for my own room. Not the best I can do straight into the wind, but I still got about 30, 35 feet maybe. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that's the place you can go. And then what's funny is it turns out, there's a big scandal in the U.S. that there was that kind of shit was going on with underage kids at the YMCA. It turned out to be a real thing. Yeah. Hey, you got the words down there pretty good there, Jerry. I'm just saying. Just a little bit of a gas in my. No, not much. There's a big loop in the line. That's it for me. I'll have a smoke. I'm doing pretty good today, man. I'm not chain smoking like I normally do. What time is it? Fuck, it's not even 9:30 yet. Jeez. So I've been here for what? Almost 4 hours. Yep, I was just gonna say, Rob, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, nah, because that's never gonna happen. Yeah, it was like when I told my another buddy I was working with, I told him that so and so asked me if I want to go to Vegas, and then I told told him the details, and he goes, "Oh no, that doesn't sound gay at all." He was an older guy, and he just was like his eyes were all big. He's like, "What?" No. Oh, right on, man. Yeah, if I'm struggling and fighting the whole way, I'm not the gay one, right? Now look, the wind stops, goes to glass. There's an osprey. He just went down and got him a fish, but he's fishing the center. I might have to bring me a little fold-up chair or something to sit on. Get this in and hit toward the weeds. Yeah, you gotta. Chat. I know it's not. And there she goes to glass again. Oh, man, here comes the breeze. Yeah, there's a lot of fish still. There's still good action going on. That doesn't mean I'm going to catch anything. I'm ready to switch this fly. So I've tried blue, I've tried green, I've tried a muddler. I don't know. I think it's a hopper. Looks kind of like a grasshopper. It's made out of deer cape. Foreskins deep. Yeah, way better. 7 pints deep. How many ounces are, I can't do it, or I would do it. I can't get it in my calculator. How many ounces are in a pint? Or is it what you guys call a pint? I think it's different. Because we got beers, most of our beers are 12 ounce in a can or a bottle, but then you buy the bigger ones, it's 16 ounce. And then they go up, the next one up is a 40 ounce. 40 ounce can of beer is pretty big. Oh, shit, one just rolls right fucking there. It's right in front of those reeds. Probably about 14 feet in front of me. Fish is active here. He's working this area right in front of me. I mean, he's right in front of me. Come on, bastard, hit it. They're here, man. They're right here. "20 fluid ounces." Yeah, see, that's bigger than our pounders. That's a big beer. You guys hear that osprey chirping? Real men drink Yamas. Yeah, I had me a few beers last night. Yeah, that's what I've been drinking mostly is lagers. And, well, it's uh, Coors Banquet in a bottle. That's what I really like to drink. I'm pretty sure it's a lager. In fact, I know it's a lager. And then I drink those Coronas. I don't know what you call those. Yeah, I'm gonna change this thing, man. I haven't got one bite on this thing. It's time to change. Close to water, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, the next time me and Maddie have a drinking contest, that's what I'm going to be drinking. Either I'll either be drinking Corona or San Miguel. So we are going to go for. I'm going to put this little midge on here. It's got a little bit of red on it. Because the blue and the green ain't doing it. We got a few different colors on this one. Hopefully they're interested in one of the colors. man, that's a small fly. Darn it. I'm having a hell of a time with this fucking thing. Good Lord. Oh, did I get it? Let's see. Just slip out on me. No, it doesn't appear to. Midge on there. Here's what it's looking like. Oh, let me turn it around. Got a copper rat bead head, little red on the tail. So I'm gonna wait for this breeze to stop here. Man, I'm not gonna be digging on drawing a blank here, man. It's been a while since I've drawn a blank here. I've usually done at least one fish. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna cast. Awesome. There we go. Yeah, it fucking reads. There we go. That type of nymph I put on. I've had luck with them here before. Oh, turn you guys back around here. There we go. big clump of some kind of vegetation's floating out here in front of me. Wasn't too bad. Just enough wind to screw me up. Come on already. Oh, shit. Darn it. Am I flying? Nope. Yes, I did. Getting hung up here. We're gonna go back to that other spot where I actually got bites. What do I got going on here? Got a knot here, my leader. Yeah, I hung my fly up over in that bush over there. It's about 6 feet out offshore, so that fly's gone. So we're gonna move. I'm gonna move before we tie another one on. But at least I was getting bites at the other spot. rag anyway. Won't be no big loss. No, he's still there. I see it. Oops. Oh, don't sweat it, man. It's good. You guys go, man. You know how these channels are. These fly tying, fly fishing channels. We like to have a bit of fun. It's all good, man. No problem. Whoa. Now we're back to glass. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try an emerger. They're still rolling out there. Yeah, I'm still, it's not perfected, you know what I mean? I still have what I call mulligans. What the hell are you going on there? Whew. Ooh, almost thought I had a knot. Yeah, I'm gonna put a dry fly on. Or an emerger, excuse me. First I gotta get the kink out of my line where I had that second. Get that damn kink out of there. I might have to lose this leader. There we go. I got it. Oh, nice. Hey, Evils. What's going on, bro? So let's see. The merger is going to be, I think, in here. Nope. Good to see you. Well, thanks for stopping in, man. Okie dokie. Did I drop that? Hell yes. Damn it. Keep dropping my shit on the ground. There we go. Alrighty. So here's what we're putting on, guys. This emerger here. here. You guys closer, I can see you. That came loose, damn it. Sorry about that, guys. Hell of a time here. I don't know if you guys seen that one. Oh, shit, my fly. Floating. Oh yeah, it's floating. Oh man, whew, that was beautiful. Oh shit, I missed him. Fuck. He came for it, man. He came for it. Bad presentation. Fuck, I missed him. He came for it. And that's my merger that I made. That bird's coming for my fish. Yep, he's sitting right behind me watching my shit. fish is going to come right in out here. That fucking bird is smart. What he does is he's done this to me before. He'll sit up in the trees behind me, and he watches my fly. Okay, well, we're kind of back over here now. What is it? Actually, I don't know. Oh no, I hope I didn't lose my emerger. No, it's still there. Trying to check things out though. No, oh no, I lost the float. So does this thing float anymore? No. Okay, I'll just work it different. It's no longer an emerger, so there's that fucking bird. That tells me I got fish looking at my flies when he keeps buzzing over me. I've got the right. Prick. Still there. Better inspect it. Oh, still good. Everything's good. What the hell did I do there? Yeah. Oh, nice one rolled right there. Okay. I gotta get a dry fly on. Or another emerger. The float got ripped off of this one. It was a floating way I had it, a cheesy way I had it mounted. I can put another one on it though, at a later date. Yeah, I should have known better than that shit. Put this guy away. Let's see here. As flat as that water is, man, I'm gonna put a fucking muddler on. I know they work. Something that floats, you know. Let's see here. Where would that be? Oh, wrong box. Bingo. This fly has worked for me before. As you can see, it's kind of fucked up because I've caught a lot of fish. Well, not a lot. Probably, I don't know, 7 or 8. All right, get this on there. And it has foam. It has, oh, actually, you know what? That one doesn't have foam. We're not going to put him on. I'm going to go with this. Hopefully. Get that high. There it is down there. Shit. It's got a knot in it. I didn't get it out last time I used it. Got it out of there. Oh man, you gotta be shitting me. Fuck, the fly just fell apart. Hmm. Yes, you get what you pay for. That was a factory fly, piece of shit. Hey, what's up there, brother? What's going on, Maddie, brother? Shit, by the time I get this fly tied on, I lost the bite's gone. There we go, I got it now. Yeah, so this is, I've used this fly before. It kind of tore up a little bit. Got the hook on it. Hey, Pierre, what's going on, brother? curious and shit. Thanks for coming in, Pierre. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna, as you can see, the wind kicked back up. I'm gonna chill here for a minute. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be out here. I've been out here for 5 hours now, and I'm down to 52%, so. That fish was coming up to my emerger. Man, he was beelining it, and he wasn't no 6-inch fish. I'll bet he was every bit of, I'd say 12, 14 inches. He had a big V, man. Yeah, it's all timing, man, is what it is. This wind, though, it's kind of almost coming straight at me. It's kind of coming just at a little bit of an angle. What I should be doing is casting that way. And wind eye. Why? No, there it is. Better look and see what's going on here in chat. Thanks for coming in, Brother Matty. Yeah, I had a few pulls there, but yeah, I had pulls, 3 bites on one of the buzzers I made, and then the all the emerger I made. I was using it right here, and I had a nice one come up. You know, you see him rise up on it, and then he dove, and then the foam got tore off. So I got to come up with a better way to mount that foam. Looks like I'm on blank today, man. But hey, at least 2 of my flies got action. Man, that was beautiful. The kid's got a fish on her bobber completely underwater. else on here? Try one more fly. Hey, you bet, man. Take care, Jerry. Thanks for hanging out for so long, brother. I know. So I'm putting on a. These guys next to me are using a bobber and a worm. That little girl's getting hits. So I'm going to put a wiggly worm on. Fucking osprey, he's right behind me, watching me. He's already came down toward my indicator a couple times. Hung up. Dang it. Oh, somebody caught a fish. That was the osprey. He just caught one. I don't know if you, yeah, I don't think you guys seen it. On there. Pretty nice fish too. Damn it. Standing on my line. Okay, I'm done. We're getting travel mode here. Sorry about that, guy. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. Blanked. I got up a chat here, guys. Hey, Gills, what's on? What's going on, man? Yeah, I just got a couple polls today, but they were on a buzzer I made and the merger. And merger's a way to go here because that fish he was one of the bigger ones. I think it was a holdover, but he was coming in hot and heavy, man. And then, of course, the last minute, he was only about 10 feet in front of me, so I'm pretty sure he's seen me. All right, let me get this rod broke down, guys. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Drink them dry. Sure you got, okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but somebody left a, yep, get them next time. Somebody left a little yellow ducky on my door handle. But I hope that's not code for something freaky. Yeah, so this was stuck on my door handle. It's like supposed to be a vampire duck, I guess. It's got the fangs there. Kind of weird. First time for everything, I guess. All right, guys, I'll put you up front. Yoshi, what's going on, brother? Yeah, blank today, brother. Didn't catch nothing. Got a few good pulls, and the nice thing about it, all the pulls I got were on either a buzzer or an emerger I made. Get you guys put inside. I just need to, the way I did my emerger is I used like, I don't know, 4 or 5 turkey quills, feather quills, and the end that you tear off of the shaft with the little hook things on it that you want to use for legs. I had those together in a group about 3/4 of an inch long, and then I mounted my foam on that. Well, it, after a few casts, those turkey feathers, they just get weak, and I'm sure I just snapped that piece of foam right off. So I'll have to get something better going on, but they like those emergers, man. I think they like them and muddlers better than anything, man. That's what they like at this place. All right, guys, so I gotta put my tripod away. Ooh, I had to take a leak, man. My back teeth were floating. That's all. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I jacked it. Jacking it's when you catch 1 fish or 2 fish that are under 5 inches long. That's jacking it, man. Get your shit straight, Rob. I'm just happy that I got pulls on my on the stuff I tied. That's the only thing I got pulls on. So I know what to go for now. I know what they're looking at, what they want. I already know on the muddlers because I've caught the shit out of them on muddlers. So fun. Oh, there's that big hole I was trying to avoid. Got it. I mean, there's just huge rocks and deep holes. Just about need a rock crawler to get in and out of this fucking place. I gotta get this flannel shirt off, man. I'm burning up here. Oh, that's better already. Let's see what we got going on here. When are you gonna start tying, Maddie? I'm on my way home right now, bro, but I'm about 45 minutes out. Are you already going? You're probably already live streaming, aren't you, Maddie? Oh, okay, tomorrow. Okay, because I was gonna end my stream and I can watch you all the way home. I don't want to walk on your time, buddy. It's none of my business. But did you and Chloe do movie night last night? Did you watch Braveheart yet? Okay. Yeah, I think we're doing clams tonight. Well, I know we're doing clams because I'm not stopping and getting us nothing. We're gonna do some clams and garlic toast and some vinaigrette salad. Oh, I keep forgetting that's today's Friday. Shit. For some reason I think it's already Saturday. Yeah, that seemed to be the only thing that hit today was my shit. The buzzers, I tried to do them like you and Maddie do them. I mean, they're close. They need some refinement, some more practice, but I'll get them. I just got a little carried away with the with that UV resin. On one of them, the other one seemed to do okay. But I probably should have tried more buzzer colors, because I really only tried the blue and the green. And the green is the one that got the hits. That's kind of a greenish blue, I guess. And then the emerger I made, fuck, it got hit right like on the second or third cast. Well, it didn't get a pull. It had a big one rise up to it. You know, you could see that big V underneath it, but he pulled out, I think, because he seen me, because he was only, I don't even think he was 10 feet away. And he was only in about 2 feet of water max. But he was coming in hot and heavy, so I'm going to take that particular emerger and do some different variations on it, but I got to come up with something off of the back that sticks out about an inch to mount my foam on, because that's what they kind of seem to like. But like I said, I only used about, I don't know, maybe a half a dozen quills off of a turkey, and it just, once it got wet, it didn't have a whole lot of strength in it. So yeah, see, and the buzzer I was using, I'm gonna make some different ones, and that's one color that I've noticed trout, bass, everybody likes that olive green color. For some reason, man, that's just a rock star with fish. And I've used buzzers that color, flies that color, they all do good. I got to make another. Well, my buddy made it. I got to make one one of those that little green streamer. It was only about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches long, out of rabbit fur, and it was articulating. I got to make one of those babies. Yeah, I was bummed. I caught 3 fish on that sucker. I mean, it was like first cast caught one, third cast caught one, and then about 15 minutes later I caught another one, and then I hung it in a freaking tree. No, actually I caught a fourth one on it too, and hung it in a tree. And that's when I was asking you guys what I should put on, and Maddie suggested the nymph, and I put it on. Boom, first cast I caught the whitefish. That was a good day. It was fun catching 5 fish in a day. Unfortunately, it was in a pond I wasn't supposed to be fishing in, but oh well. Is this Verizon updates? You know, well, I got a couple pulls, well, but it could have been little, real small fish. I didn't think about that. For the emerger, that fish, I could tell that was I could swear that it was a holdover. I mean, it was a nice fish, man. But he could have just been coming in hot and heavy. He could have only been a 12 or 13 inch fish, you know. The last time I fished here, I caught one fish, and he was about 13 inches long. You know what? and that pisses me off because I made a cormorant that I've got hits on in this lake. Or no, not in this lake. It was on the river. That's right. I almost put that thing on. Damn it! I wish I would have put that on. Oh, they work well here. Like I said, I got a hit on this one, but it was when I was fishing for bass. In fact, you know what? I was in Lake on that little cormorant that I made. I actually caught that's what I caught one of those little 5-inch bass on over at Mattoon Lake. Because I was thinking about it. I haven't fished bass in the lagoon in like since last season, so it's probably been 6 months, 7 months since I fished for the smallmouth there. Out this way. I know the road kind of sucks. Yeah, the cormorant I made is kind of a gold. It's got a gold. That gold hackle they make that's got the glitter. It's got that for the body, and then it's got I put turkey feathers, the ends, right. I cut it right where it's turning black, or right where it goes from black to white, and tied that into where that color transition is in the feathers. Stuff like that makes a big difference. Paying attention to detail. Let's see, which way did I come in? I gotta go this way. I always make this mistake. Yep, keep it simple. Yeah, that's all that one is. No hackle on it or nothing. It's just super simple, and it worked. I put a little that little underbelly wing on it, and then I put the wing on top, and then I put a tail, and made all those feathers match white transition. Yeah, when I turn off this road and go down in this canyon on this dirt road, I'm gonna lose you guys. So I'll get caught up on chat right up here before I turn off while I still have service. Yeah, I sure like it up on this little mountain. This is called Stemelt Hill. A lot of orchards up here. What's going on? Okay, man. I'll see you what. somebody's tying flies tonight, so I like watching people tie flies. So let me ask you, Maddie or Rob, if you guys still here, when you're fishing with a cormorant, do you use a strike indicator, or are you just kind of stripping it? Hitting some dead spots in here. Oh, sorry about that, guys. My apologies. See that over there? Across the river, that's East Wenatchee over there. I'm just coming down in on the Wenatchee side, coming down Stamel Creek. I don't think there's anybody. I don't see anybody watching, so I think I might end this stream. I appreciate you guys, everybody coming, hanging out. Sorry it was a blank.